Good morning, Ms. Bates.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Hello, my name is Shelfonte Watts.
Excuse me, ma'am. Miss Watts, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Miss Watts.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Are you okay?
Yes,
Are you wearing a bathrobe?
and a shirt. Yeah,
Ma'am, you are in court. I expect you to dress appropriately. Go put some clothes on.
okay. I have, okay.
Morning, Aaron. Hey, good morning, how you doing?
Uh, I apologize for that.
Okay, that's a whole lot better, thank you. We're just waiting on your attorney to get here, okay?
Okay,
I'm here,
Okay, your
Judge.
is here. We're just waiting on the prosecutor to get here.
okay.
Looks like we're ready for Ms. Watts.
Calling case number 2105509901, people of the state of Michigan versus Shel Fontaine Watts. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Dring for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melanie Bates, P76080, appearing on behalf of Ms. Shelfonte Watts, who is present by Zoom.
Tell us your name, Ms. Watts.
Shelfonte Denita Watts.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Bates?
Your Honor, we'd like to schedule the preliminary exam.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How's March 20th at 9 o'clock?
Your Honor, I'm going to be in Macomb County for a divorce trial. Can we do the 21st?
No, that's my homicide day. What about the 18th? The 18th at 10:15. No, I'm sorry, not 10:15. The 18th at 11:15. Or I can do 11 o'clock.
$11 or $11:15, either would work.
All right, March 18th at 11 o'clock, I will be continued.
Okay, thank you
Okay.
very much. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Ms. Watts, that's in 36th District Court on March 18th at 11 o'clock, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, see you
Thank-
then, thank you. Ms.
Thank you.
Kilkowitz.
Morning, Your Honor. I have Geraldine Smith. I've spoken with her. I'll be waiving her presence with the court's permission.
Okay, ready on Smith.
Calling case number 205607901, people of the state of Michigan versus Dane Smith. Defendant is charged in count assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, P81653 on behalf of Geraldine Smith. I'd ask that the court waive her presence for purposes of this proceeding.
The court will waive the defendant's pleasure.
Judge, I just need digital discovery and an exam date. I know you just proposed March 20th at 9. Would it be possible to do 10 a.m. that day or anytime later?
Sure, we can do March 20th at 10.
That's perfect.
All right. March 20th at 10 o'clock, file be continued.
Thank you,
Mr.
Judge, and
Drain.
I will see you guys in
Thank you.
just a couple hours.
Thank you.
Ms. Drain, one other thing. While
Yes.
you were yesterday, we had a case that was transferred to us from, I believe it was Judge Giles.
Okay.
And the attorney is Mr. Weiner. We set it for exam on March 22nd at 11:30, and I think Mr. Weiner wants to discover as well.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right.
Okay.
That's the same grade. Double check, make sure. 4 eyes better than 2. I'm pretty sure, but double check. Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, Mr. Kehoe.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. You guys ready on Sierra Jones?
Yes, defense is ready.
Your Honor.
You're here on Jones as well, Mr. Kehoe?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ready on Sierra Jones.
Calling case number 2305-683101 for the state of Michigan versus Sierra Jones, defendant discharged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is James Kehoe. My P number is 82812 on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Bertram Johnson appearing on behalf of Sierra Jones, P 46646, and we waive her presence for the purposes of this hearing.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's going on, Mr. Kehoe?
Your Honor, you may recall last time we were here, we had scheduled this for preliminary examination on the 18th. I had indicated to the court that I was optimistic that my trial for that week was going to resolve, but as they say about the best laid plans, Judge, it did not resolve, and there's no possibility of it pleading at this point. So I am asking for just the next week to do a preliminary exam, Your Honor. I can do any day that week, Judge, and I do apologize for the inconvenience to this court and to Mr. Johnson.
How
No
does
problem.
next, Mr. Johnson, on March 26th?
March 26th works, Judge.
Okay, let's do March 26th at 10 o'clock. March 26th at 10 o'clock, and bond will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you. Judge, I thought you did a fantastic job yesterday, so I just wanted to let you know that.
I feel the same about you. You wore me out a little bit, though.
Yeah, I don't mean to, Judge. You know that. But I appreciate you. You did a very, I think about you all the time and the work that you do on the bench. And, we all need to acknowledge each other at times. And I just thought that you did such a good job with your findings of facts, especially the way the evidence came in yesterday. It was kind of tough, so I just want to acknowledge you, Judge, and keep up the good work. It had nothing to do with the way you ruled. It's just the way you applied your discretion.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And FYI, I don't know if you're aware, but there's quite a chat following that follows what we do here. And they observe you guys too. They had nothing but great things to say about you and how you handled yourself yesterday.
Oh, good, Judge. That's good to hear. Thank you. I appreciate that too. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Judge. God bless you and your staff. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Well. You should have told me. I could have told you. Mr. Woodyard.
Judge, good morning. How are you?
I got a feeling you're here on Kimball, is that right?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Why? What's up?
No, I just saw that your office at Kimball. That's the only PCC I have left. So
What do you mean? The only one you have left? Gee
for
whiz.
PCC, I have plenty of exams.
I was thinking about the back at the height of the pandemic, Judge, there'd be what, 50 people in this courtroom? You'd be ticking through them like clockwork. Gosh.
It used to be done by 11.
It's a remarkable period of time we've all lived through.
Tell me about
it. Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are. It's a probably a specially assigned prosecutor, I'm guessing.
Yes, the CSC. Ms. Moses is here though. Okay, we're ready.
Oh, okay. There we go. Perfect.
Calling case number 2405-604601, people of the state of Michigan versus Cortez Kimball. Defendant is charged in counts 1 and 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
And for the record, Your Honor, Michael Woodyard, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit. My IP number is 612, and we represent Mr. Kimball. I would waive his presence for the purpose of today's probable cause conference. I think he's probably in custody.
Court waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Judge, I've received, I need to get the additional discovery. Ms. Moses, if you want to sign my name to a protective order for the kids talk tape, I certainly would consent to that. And then set it for an exam.
I'll do that today, Judge.
All right. Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is March 20th at 10:30?
Your Honor, I start a jury trial in front of Judge Walker on the 20th. It's supposed to be a 2-day jury trial.
Can you do March 18th at 12?
I'm available that day.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, March 18th at 12 o'clock.
Thank you.
Continue.
Thank you. And I'll reach out to Ms. Moses offline. Thanks, Judge. Have a great day.
Mr. Woodyard, I'll send you the digital today.
That's what I was going to ask. Okay, cool. Thanks. Have a great day.
Mr. Dupree.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm terribly sorry for being so late.
What are you here on?
I'm here on Niokia Buckingham.
Buckingham, okay. So it looks like I have it's like Miss Burton.
That was who it was. It retained out to me when it was up in circuit court.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So
that's all right, Judge. Does anybody know if Mr. King was given notice of this hearing?
Yes, I did speak with him, and I'm going to be handling updates with the exam today.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Calling case number 2206-083001, people of the state of Michigan versus Nioki Buckingham. Defendant is charged in counts 1, assault with intent to do grave bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Counts 2 and 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, domestic violence. Count 5, assault or assault and battery.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Matthew Dupree, P0132, attorney for the defendant, whose presence I would ask the court to waive. I am in contact with her.
Court waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Judge, we would just set it for an exam.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is March 20th at 10:30?
Judge, I am pretty booked up on the 20th. Is there any chance you have anything late in the morning on the 21st?
That's my homicide day, Mr. Dupree.
In that case, is there any chance you could fit me in on the 19th?
That's my homicide day. Tuesdays and Thursdays are my homicide.
All right. I assume the 18th is probably too soon for an exam to be set because there's complainants to be subpoenaed. Am I guessing that correctly?
Oh, we can do it, 18.
Okay, so let me see if I can find something on the 18th. Do March 18th at March 18th at 11:15.
That would be perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
March 18th at 11:15.
We have to set this is outside. Yeah.
Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Last thing I said was March 18th.
Oh, I thought the prosecutor said something. Sorry, Judge. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you, you too. Yes, sir. Sounds. Thank you, Mr. Baker. Thank you. My man. How you doing?
Funny part is I was here much earlier.
Are you purposely talking like that or something wrong with your voice?
My voice is messed up. And so I, and the rest of the office to grab the place.
Okay. Good morning, how you doing?
Good, how you doing? Feeling okay this morning?
Good morning, how you doing?
Is it here? And it take a minute to get them. She got a building or she. She. I'm asking. I'm just, I'm seeing. My dad. Suit shop. So. I'm seeing. So. I don't know. It's just. Oh, that's it. Cool. All right, I'll let you know. And if you make her first. So if you don't find, yeah, you find it, I'll let you know and get her. And she has to say. Carolyn, like what's expensive? Oh, that's good. He was going, I was going to get him. And my dad was like, that's the business. $2,000. Okay. He said he was always taking something. Then they got a website. Okay. Okay. Cecil fees. Okay, and then like I said, Oh, I'm gonna find it. If he don't- Okay, so if he won't get the day too. I was like, what we doing? He won't say nothing. I'm done with it. Yeah, so he drinks more. Yeah, he get mad, so I'm gonna go this time. Is it the whole suit? Just the jacket? Oh, yeah, we got it on there. Okay. I'm going there. Yeah, I think he may see something. Okay, thank you. I give you, I'll follow back up with you, let you know how it goes.
Okay.
All right, thanks. Don't forget, come see me so I can give you the packaging on how to process it. Okay, okay. Good morning. Yeah.
Mr. Pickett, are we ready?
Yes, Your Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Pronounce your first name for me, sir.
First name is Josue.
Josue. Okay, I knew it was something weird. I almost called you Josue. That didn't sound right.
I get that a lot, or Jose. Jose's closer, it's similar.
Josue. Okay. Calling case 2455788. People of the state of Michigan versus Josue Yamil Figueroa. Defendants charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, that's the murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning. Sorry. Good morning, the police court, Tyrone Baker.
Could you use the microphone?
You got a little frog in his throat.
May it please court, John Tyrone Baker, appearing on behalf of Josue Figueroa, P number 62647.
Good morning. Today is the date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is not present, and I cannot proceed without their testimony today.
Respectfully ask the court to consider dismissal.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Always on time.
I try to be when I can, Judge.
Always. Always on time, always prepared. I love it. I was just telling the law school class about you.
Oh, really?
was. The interesting thing is that Anastasia's in my class. And she was sitting there, she was just nodding, yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, I've known her since she was 30. What a great young lady she's going.
Right.
Used to take her trick or treat.
I seen your daughter on Facebook, my gosh.
They grow up so fast.
I remember when she first came on the scene, I was like, wow, look at her now, she's beautiful.
Well, thank you.
Okay, are we ready on Kelly Davis?
My client's here.
Okay, let's have Mr. Davis, Ms. Davis. Ms. Davis. Calling case 2455787, people of the state of Michigan versus Kelly Davis. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, carrying a concealed weapon. Count 3, white weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 4, 5, felony firearm. Defendant has a habitual offender, 4th offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Judge. David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of Kelly Davis. Tell the judge your name, please.
My name is Kelly Davis. Good morning. This daytime set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complainant is not checked in yet. As this matter was set for 9:15 and it is only for 18, I'd ask that you just wait 10 minutes, please. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Recalling Case number 24558787, People versus Kelly Davis. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
And David Cripps again on behalf of Kelly Davis. Your name?
Kelly Davis. Today's date, time, set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I cannot proceed at this time. The complaining witness is not present. I cannot proceed without the testimony.
The defense would make a motion to dismiss without prejudice.
So, or we'll dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Good day, guys. Okay.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Doing good. How about yourself?
I'm happy. I can't complain, sir.
Sandy, you was trying to tell me something earlier.
So I was wondering if we can get to see what's going on.
Say that again.
Remember yesterday we were wondering how I can get in Zoom?
Oh, yeah.
About the injury happening yesterday. So I, yeah, so I was, I thought maybe at that time to see what.
Just special. That's all.
It doesn't have it all, so I'll take.
Take that first council. First council, you see another chair.
Are we ready on Charles Davis? Calling case 2259532, people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Thomas Davis III. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, malicious destruction of personal property less than $200. Parents, for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Coriana McMillan, P8750 on behalf of Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis.
Good morning, Your Honor. Charles Davis.
Mr. Davis, why are you wearing a t-shirt today?
I tried to explain to her, I got off work 5 o'clock this morning. I tried to stay up for everything, and I honestly dozed off and was very late waking up. I'm coming straight here.
Is that what you wear to work?
Yes, sir. I work from 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the morning.
Where you work?
Mastronardi Produce.
I'm sorry. Where?
Mastronardi Produce.
Spell that for me.
MASTRONARDI Produce. PRODUCE.
And you didn't have time to throw a shirt on?
I'm coming from my car. I'll be honest with you. Like, I literally stepped in the car. I did not attend to it, nothing like that. When I woke up, it was already 9. She was like, making sure I was still making it. I promise you, this is exactly what I worked to yesterday. I do apologize.
So no water has even hit you yet.
Promise you. I just didn't want to miss it and be in more trouble.
I appreciate you being here, Tanya. There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed. The complainant is not present. I cannot proceed without a testimony.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I just need to dismiss the order.
With the hallway serving out.
Everybody has been pretty much on time today.
Yes, sir.
Like it.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Parker.
How are you?
Looking like men in black.
Yeah,
How you doing today?
Good.
Are you gonna Gibson?
I am.
Where's Mr. Gibson?
They're gonna bring him in.
Calling case 2455835, people of the state of Michigan versus Manu Mark Gibson, defendant is charged in count one assault with a dangerous weapon, count two domestic violence, appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, James Parker on behalf of Mr. Gibson, P number is 53832.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Manu Mark Gibson.
Today's the date, time, set for preliminary examination. I'm ready to proceed.
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. She is not present. I have not received a copy of testimony today.
Yes, the case be dismissed, Your Honor.
So order, court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Very good.
Sir.
See everybody later.
Have a good day.
Good day.
Everybody on Hampton?
Wait, no, no, council. Hampton's out there, the attorney's not out there. I'll check it.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Ms. Kirk, what can I do for you?
Your Honor, I'm here on Robert Titus. I sent an email to the court and defense this morning requesting an adjournment.
And who is the defense attorney?
It is Miss Lisa Kirsch Satawa.
I'm not sure who that is, but I don't think they're here yet.
Okay, I will mute myself and leave my camera off, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
Right. Excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah, attorney wants to speak with you. Is it okay for her to approach?
Sure.
Ms. Green, can you approach the spot?
Okay.
Okay, this is case 24-55927. People of the state of Michigan versus Tammy Ellen Kemmons. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Matter is scheduled for preliminary examinations at 12:30 p.m. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Fresh, number 85828, appearing on behalf of Tammy Kenneth. I ask to waive her presence.
The court will waive the defendant's presence for purposes of this hearing. Okay, talk to me.
Your Honor, I spoke with Ms. Kenneth earlier this morning around 8:30 a.m. We have been in communication with each other. She has been exposed to COVID. Her roommate, who she's currently living with, went to the hospital this morning for COVID, and so Ms. Kenneth has certainly been exposed. So at this point, I am asking for an adjournment for the safety of everyone in the courtroom.
All right, so we're going to err on the side of caution. And the court finds good cause to adjourn the matter. Now, thank you so much for being responsible and proactive like that. Court probably needs to give her at least 2 weeks.
I was thinking the same thing.
I can adjourn it to March 27th at 9 o'clock.
That works, right?
All right. March 27th at 9 o'clock. Donald. Thank you.
Your Honor, your party too, on 10 o'clock, when you bring them in?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Well,
Hey there. How you feeling today, Miss Davis?
I'm much better, thank you.
Good. Glad to see. This is case 24-55070. People of the state of Michigan versus Halima Sharice Hampton.
Halima.
Sorry about that.
This one.
Halima Sharice Hampton, defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kalilia, Kahlilia Davis, P70729. For Ms. Hampton, who is present, is standing to my immediate left. Please state your name.
Halima Hampton.
There's a date and time set for your examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complainant witness is not present. I cannot proceed without their testimony.
We will move to dismiss, Your Honor.
So order. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I just need to dismiss the order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
you're working on just turning off. We're working out.
You got it?
You good, Aaron?
Thank you, sir. Tell Mom I missed out last year.
Yes, but she said once I'm on the way better, she's gonna take care.
Okay.
And she said to tell you hi.
Tell her I said hello. Thanks for always thinking about me.
Y'all have a good afternoon.
Thank you, you too. Anybody here on Langston?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Ready?
The attendant is ready, yes. I don't believe.
Just do 5 more minutes.
Sure.
Nina said that she was coming. so.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Strain, have you reached out to her? Jacob Langston. Calling case 2455674, people of the state of Michigan versus Jacob Bruce Langston. Defendant is charged on count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, felony firearm. Count 4, domestic violence. This is for
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Mayor, please, His Honorable Court, Mary L. Yancey, P70750, on behalf of this court's defendant, Mr. Jacob Langston, who is standing to my left.
Tell me your name, sir. Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness has not appeared. She was notified today's date is time for this exam. I cannot proceed with my attention.
You respectfully ask the court for dismissal.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. That just needs to dismiss the order.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a good rest of your week.
Thank you, you too.
Oh, okay. The complainant is here for Mr. Langston.
Oh, can we catch the defendant? Apologize, ma'am. We didn't know you were here.
Yeah, they had me sit downstairs. I was waiting to be brought up because they told me to see the advocate.
What? Okay. I guess I can get that nice. Ma'am, did you by chance see the defendant when you were coming
Yeah,
up?
he walked, as he came out the door, I was coming in.
I'm sure he got the heck out of here once he saw you. Did we get the defendant? Okay. All right, recalling case 2455674, people versus Jacob Bruce Langston. Again, the defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearm, possession by felon. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, felony firearm. Count 4, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
May it please His Honorable Court, Mary L. Yancey, P70750, on behalf of Mr. Langston, who is standing to my left.
Okay, so approximately 5 minutes ago, the court dismissed this matter for the witness's failure to appear. Apparently, the witness was downstairs waiting to be brought up. The court will set aside the dismissal. We're ready to proceed.
Understood, Your Honor. Defense is not quite. The last time we were before the court, we hadn't received discovery for this matter. We are yet awaiting one of the video audio in this matter. I have spoken with Attorney Drain as well as the previous prosecutor. I was assured that I would get it all. I have an email as recent as yesterday stating that they were going to again contact the OIC in order to get me that video and audio, and I have not received that as of yet. Prosecutor Drain says she is aware of that issue that was ongoing.
I was partially aware. So I was on vacation.
So I wasn't part of I wasn't here for the P16. I wasn't part of any of the discovery issues. I did know that there was a video, but I didn't know that there was an issue I didn't know that there was, we just talked about this just this morning. I didn't know that there was an issue that defense counsel had requested it, that there were emails going back and forth about that until just this morning. But I did know that there was a video that was mentioned. So I didn't know that there was an issue because I was not at the PC stage. I apologize. No, you did that. It's okay. I'm just clarifying. Exactly. So I did not know about this. I knew we would address that with the court if the complainant was here. But there is a video that, I understand why, you know, has requested.
Have you seen the video?
No, I have not because I don't have it. We don't have it.
Specifically, Your Honor, just for the record, it's the video that a neighbor has pursuant to her Ring video on her home. They literally viewed that video the night of the allegation.
Has it been preserved?
I don't know.
So I am hesitant to adjourn this matter if you don't have video preserved. It's not going to be produced anymore. So I need to know if, in fact, police are in possession of this video. Talk. If not, then there's no need to adjourn.
On the videos that were presented, Your Honor, the officers do state that they viewed that video.
That they viewed it, that doesn't mean they took possession of it.
Understood. Understood.
There are other videos?
Yes.
And you have possession of the other videos?
Through discovery request, yes.
So you have taken a look at those other videos?
The other ones, yes.
So this other video, is this just taken from a different vantage point of the same incident?
No. The videos that we have are body cams.
Okay.
The other videos.
Is it video of the incident?
No. Well, yes, video of the incident. But the body cam is not necessarily the incident because police arrived after.
I'm talking about the one that you don't have.
The one I don't have would be.
Trying to determine if there's a difference between the videos that you do have and the video that you.
There is a difference.
So we need to find out if that video exists. Can we reach out to the officer in charge and find out what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Because it's two different cases, I guess. Just know the last time I was here, it was
But I feel like you're talking about.
No, we're not talking about you, I promise. We're talking about me.
Hey, Phil.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
It is my understanding that we do not have a complaint on Tamika Jenkins.
Hey, can you guys cover to me the ticket, so you need it straight?
Right. Let me grab her alcohol.
Sir, I'm trying to see back here for a second.
Calling case 2455854, people of state of Michigan versus Tamika Amina Jenkins. Defendant is charged in count one assault with dangerous weapon. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Good morning, Your Honor. Vanessa are on behalf of people requesting permission under CR 8.120B under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Gray.
Permission granted.
I have no objection, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Phyllis Gay Robinson, P 71733, on behalf of my client, Ms. Jenkins, who is standing to my right. Ms. Jenkins, please state your name. I'm sorry, my left. Please state your name. Tamika Jenkins.
Today's the date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I do not believe that we have a complete witness present in this case, so the people are not able to proceed without the testimony today.
And as a direct result, Your Honor, we do have a motion to dismiss this matter.
That motion will be granted. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I just need to dismiss it.
Thank you.
Ms. Drain, are we making any headway on this case?
Yes, I did speak with the officer in charge. She is going to try to get she's gonna try to get the video. She doesn't have it yet either.
Where is
It is with the homeowner.
So
The officer in charge would make an attempt to get it. I believe she said she did try contacting the homeowner when the incident occurred, when everyone's been aware that there was a video.
Okay, so it's not a situation where people are in possession of this video and have not turned it over to the defense. People don't have it, police don't have it. Discovery is ongoing, so I'll leave it to you guys to work that out if this matter goes past today. That being said, let's proceed.
All right, thank you.
The court will set aside the dismissal. How many witnesses for the people?
One judge.
Okay. Any preliminary matters before we call it this?
No.
This time, Your Honor, the people will call it Kimberly Shelton.
Ma'am, please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady over there that's waving at you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. I guess the microphone is on the floor there. Place that in your lap and speak directly into that for us. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record.
Kimberly Shelton.
All right, Ms. Shelton, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something and want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Sure.
All right, thank you. Ms. Shelton, I want to bring your attention back to the date of February 8th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
And where were you on that date?
At home.
And where's your home located?
15734 Rutherford Street.
Is that in the city of Detroit, the county of Wayne?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. And while you were at your home, was anyone else at your home with you?
Yes, the repair gentleman who was doing some drywall and sanding, he was there, and my son was also there.
Okay. How old is your son?
He's 14.
Okay. And so while you were at home and a repair man was there and your son was there, did anyone else arrive to your home?
Yes.
And who was that?
The gentleman that's in record.
Okay. And what is the gentleman's name?
Jacob Langston.
Okay. And how do you know Mr. Langston?
We used to talk some months ago. I haven't seen him in 10 months, and he arrived at my home.
Okay. And when you say you talked, were you in some kind of dating relationship?
Well, not really like saying like that, but we would, kick it or spend time or whatever.
All right. And you said the gentleman over there, could you just indicate where he's seated and what he's wearing?
The gray shirt, he's sitting next to me.
Thank you. Your Honor, please, that this record reflects that this witness has identified the defendant, Jacob Langston.
So noted.
Thank you. All right, and you just indicated that you had not seen Mr. Langston in about 10 months, is that right?
That's correct. Since my last birthday, and it's about to be back again, so 2 months from here.
Okay, so
Were you surprised when Mr. Lang said hi?
Yes, I was, because, I was getting ready to go out my side door, and before I could like turn it, he was standing there with a black mask on with a gun in his hand, 38 black stuff. And I didn't talk to this man or seen him or anything.
Okay, so you hadn't even talked to him on the phone?
Not at all, no.
Okay, so what did you think when you saw him?
I was, shocked, and I was wondering why he was even at my side door coming by.
Okay, and you said he had a black mask on?
Yes.
Was this, now a mask, do you mean like just a mask covering his face?
No, this was like a full mask, yes.
Okay, what time of day was this?
This was, 8 o'clock.
Okay, and, how did you know it was him? Because he had.
Well, I had to look at him good at first, and once I noticed his eyes and really looked at him, I'm like, why are you here? Then when I looked at my cameras, I saw the white Benz outside, I knew that was him, so.
You said you saw a white Benz outside?
That's the car he drives.
Okay, and have you seen him driving that car before?
Yes, he's picked me up in it before.
Okay, and you said he had a gun in his hand?
Yes.
What kind of gun was this?
All black, snub nose revolver.
Okay, and, what happened after you saw him?
I mean, basically, he came to my door and aimed a gun at me and told me, that he wanted his, sex toy that he bought me for my birthday, and if I don't get it, he gonna make it hard, and he gonna kill. That's what he said.
Okay, was he still, he was at your side door?
At my side door, because the door was open.
Okay.
Had it open because we're getting the mud put on the drywall.
Oh, right, okay. So was he was still outside of your house?
Yeah, he was standing at the door when I came down the 2 stairs at the side.
Okay, so were you still inside of the house or outside?
I was inside getting ready to step outside.
Okay. So after you see the gun pointed at you and he makes a statement, what did you do with anything?
I told him, I said, look, I'm gonna talk with you in a minute. I gotta finish up with the gentleman here first. I need to call his boss so he can get ready to come by here. But with him demanding and with the gun on me at the door, pointing it at me, I was trying to get to my car so I can call 911.
And why did you want to call 911?
Because he said he was gonna kill me. So yeah, that's the purpose of him coming back.
Okay, and what happened after that?
Basically, I called them, they advised what I was supposed to do, and they were on their way. So basically, when he did leave from standing at the side of my car door with the gun on me, he ended up leaving. The police pulled up, and then he came back the second time.
Okay, and so when the police pulled up, were you still there?
Yes.
Did you tell the police what happened?
They already knew from the phone call when I talked to them, and they had another interview with me as well. And then they retrieved my camera footage and video, and that was pretty much it. And I was standing waiting.
Okay. And you said Mr. Langston came back again?
Yeah, for a second time.
Okay. And what happened during that?
Basically, the police caught him right then and arrested him, and I just gave them the information that they needed.
Okay.
And that was it.
Now, was he still wearing the mask?
When he came back the second time, I don't know, because they caught him in the middle of the street.
Okay.
But he did when he came the first time, so I don't know about the second time.
Okay, so the first time when he was there, he had the mask on, you said you noticed his eyes. And he also was talking to you. Did you recognize his voice as well?
Voice, eyes, yeah, and then he pulled it down a little bit, so I knew that it was him.
Okay, all right, I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Okay, thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Before we do that, let me do this real quick, okay? I need to change gears for a moment. Ms. Kirk, Mr. Tyler?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Kurt, are you there?
It looks like she's here.
Well, going, but she's not responding. Okay, I'll have to try again later.
Thank you, Judge.
Back on the record on People versus Jacob Bruce Langston, cross-examined.
Yes, sir.
Okay, wait a minute, here she is. Okay, Mr. Tyler, she's back.
Thank you, Your Honor. I am too.
Okay, what are you guys here on?
Your Honor, we were supposed to have a preliminary examination for Robert Titus this morning in about 45 minutes in front of Your Honor. I received messages from the complaining witness last night and this morning that she.
Call the case. Let me call it so it can go on the record.
Yes,
okay?
Your Honor.
Calling case 2455890, people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Omar Titus. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree personal injury. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree personal injury. Count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less to murder or by strangulation. Count 4, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender court defense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Kurt on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lisa Kirsch-Satawa on behalf of Mr. Titus, P52675.
And are you waiving Mr. Titus' presence for the purposes of this hearing?
I am, Your Honor.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's going on, Ms. Kirk?
Your Honor, so we were scheduled this morning for a preliminary examination. However, I received messages late last night and into early this morning from the complaining witness. She gave birth, I believe, within the last 2 to 3 months via C-section and is having complications from that, fever and potential infection requiring immediate medical attention. Due to that, Your Honor, I'm asking for a good cause adjournment. She, last I spoke to her, was on her way to get medical treatment.
Do you have any idea how long she'll be on commission?
I do not, Your Honor. Like I said, she had not actually been seen yet. She was on her way when I spoke to her. I was planning on reaching back out to her later today or possibly tomorrow to kind of get an estimate. But I was hoping for maybe a week adjournment or 2 weeks.
Mr. Tower, is your client in custody?
Yes, he is. And Your Honor, I would just note for the record, she had this baby either the last week of December or the first week of January.
Okay, but if she has a medical issue, the court finds good cause to adjourn the matter. I'll adjourn it to House March 25th at 10 o'clock.
Hold on a minute, Your Honor. Let me just grab my calendar because next week is really bad. So let me just make sure.
Next week after.
That would be a good day for the people, Your Honor. As long as it's good for Ms. Satawa, that works for the people.
What day of the week is that?
Monday.
I believe I have an all-day exam already scheduled that day.
What's an all-day exam? There's no such thing.
A homicide exam.
Those don't take all day.
Well, it's not in your court, Your Honor.
Okay. How about 1:30?
It's not even in town. It's on the western side of the state. So I cannot do the 25th at all.
27th at 10 o'clock.
One second.
I can do that, Your Honor.
One minute. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find my paper calendar because I'm locked out of my electronic calendar at the moment. So just be patient for one more second. Okay. It was what date? 27?
At 10, yes.
27 at 10 will work.
All right. The court finds good cause to adjourn the matter to March 27th, 2024 at 10 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, when we were here last time, we did ask for a DSU referral. Does the court have that?
Yes, I do. And they recommend no action be taken.
Okay, thank you. Have a very nice day.
Thank you, you as well.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Ben.
Okay, we are back on the record on People versus Jacob Bruce Langston. Cross examine.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Michelle. Good morning. I'm gonna first go over a few statements that you've already made to the court through your testimony. Prior to the 10 months, you said it had been since you've seen Mr. Langston. When was the last time you saw him?
Last year.
Before the 10 months?
Last year.
You remember what month that was?
April.
Prior to the April date, do you remember how far prior you had seen him a previous time?
You asked me when the last time I seen him, it was April because it was my birthday.
Okay, prior to that?
Prior to that, yeah, I can remember prior to that.
You approximately when, what month?
No,
Same
April was the last time.
Okay, was the previous time in the same year?
Why are we so concerned about that?
A little latitude. One of the charges, I think, depends on that, Your Honor. Prior to that?
No.
Thank you. You were asked, were you in a relationship? You said, no, not really like that. Is that correct?
I mean, we were dating.
You were
So
dating?
we wasn't in a relationship.
Okay. Did you tell the police that same thing, that you were not in a relationship?
That's correct.
You have any children by him?
No.
Have you ever lived together?
No.
You stated you were surprised when you saw him at your door. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. You also stated that he had a full-blown black mask on.
It covered his mouth and just above his eyebrow, so I could still see that it was him. The white Benz is the same vehicle that he drives of his mother that he takes.
Your Honor, I said that be stricken is not responsible for my question.
I think she answered your question.
Okay. Ms. Shelton, you further stated that he pulled it down a little bit. Did he pull it down past his mouth?
Yeah, I can see his lips. Yeah.
Explain to me your version of Mr. Langston's actions when he walked up to your door. Explain to me in detail.
The same thing that I spoke with the young lady here, when he approached my side door, and that's before I could even put my handle on the door. He was there standing there with a revolver, 38 snub nose black in his hand, pointed at me. The same question.
Pointed at you, you could see the whole.
Yeah, I can see the whole gun, he's pointed at me while I'm standing at the door.
It's important that you let me finish the question.
I thought you were, because you had asked me so.
Okay, it's important that you let me finish first and then you answer. Okay. So when he walked up, you saw the whole entire gun. Where was the gun specifically?
It was in his hand when it pointed at me at my side door.
And he aimed it where at you?
Directly at my chest.
And you stated, he said, I'm going to kill you?
He said that he was gonna kill me, and that's why he came by, and that he wanted his sex toy back. That's exactly correct.
So you want the court to believe that he came to your home with a gun and a mask to retrieve a sex toy?
He came with a gun and a mask to receive a sex toy,
Okay.
And he said he was coming to kill me.
Thank you. Had he ever asked for the sex toy prior to?
No.
You stated that you told him after he pointed the gun and said, I'm gonna kill you. You stated that, okay, hold on, I'm gonna talk to you a little bit later. Is that what you did?
I told him I was gonna talk to him in just a moment. I needed to finish up with the guy who's doing the work for me.
Thank you.
He left your home. Is that correct?
He stayed at the house, followed me to my car with the gun pointed to me as I got in to get my phone to call 911. So he was there the whole duration with the gun on me, with my child standing on the porch, making sure his mom is okay.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object. Her answers are being responsive, and she's just going on and on and on.
I answered.
You did,
Yes, I
answer, you did
answered the
answer the question, but just answer the question. Just the question.
Is it true I'm sorry, is it true at some point before the police came, Mr. Langston left?
Yeah, he did leave right before they put up, yes.
Thank you. When the police came, you stated that they retrieved your camera videos, is that correct?
Yes, they have it.
Did they receive them that night?
Yes, they received it the same night.
You stated they caught him in the middle of the street. Describe, did you see that?
He pulled up in my driveway, then they had him, pulled him out, put him in handcuffs, and from there, they were speaking with me, one officer.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay.
He pulled up, they got him off the car and put him in handcuffs. Is that how it happened?
Yes.
You saw that?
No, I didn't see it because the officer was at
Understood,
my.
understood. You did not see that. Is that correct?
When I went to my video footage, I saw it then, but I didn't see it right then as the moment because I walked to my side door. They asked me to step back.
Pay attention to my question, Ms. Shelton. You stated that the police caught him in the middle of the street, and now you're saying he actually drove up in your driveway, took him out of the car, and handcuffed him. Did you see that when it happened?
I didn't see it when it happened because I walked.
Thank you, you did not, thank you. However, you said on the video, it shows he rolled up into the driveway, the police got him out of the car, and they immediately handcuffed him. Is that correct?
That's correct.
One moment, Your Honor. What would you say the value of that toy is?
Maybe like $100 or $200.
Thank you. Did Mr. Langston contact you prior to coming over that day?
No.
Where was your son when Mr. Langston, according to you, had a gun on him?
He was standing in the kitchen at the first, at the landing right there. Before you go down the 2 stairs, he was standing right there behind me.
Where was the handyman?
He was right at the side door.
At the side door, how close to you? How many feet was the, excuse me, let me rephrase it. How many feet was the handyman from you when you say Mr. Langston had a gun on you?
Foot next to me.
A foot?
Yeah, a foot or two next to me, yes.
The length of a shoe?
Yes.
And after that, you said you left out the door. Was Mr. You stated that you told him, hold on a minute, I'll talk to you later, because you had to go to the car to call 911. You don't remember stating that?
I didn't tell him that I was gonna speak with him later. I said, hold on, give me a minute. I'm dealing with the contractor and I need to call his boss.
Understood.
Then he walked me.
Okay. You told him to hold on, because you had to deal with him later. Is that correct?
No.
I'm sorry. Repeat that again, please.
I asked him to hold on a moment because I needed to call the handyman's boss about him bringing his lunch.
And where did you make that call?
I made it, once he let me get out my side door and he put the gun, still facing my back when I'm walking to my car. That's how I got to my phone to make a call to 911.
Did you make a statement to the police regarding this incident?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Was all that information in there true?
Was all the information in there true? Yes, it was.
Okay. When you had to go out to the car to make the call, how much later did the police arrive?
I don't know to be exact, but they came on.
Approximately how long? 10 minutes?
Yeah, maybe 10 minutes. Mhm.
The next move you made from the time you said you had the gun on you was outside, is that correct?
Yes, I opened the side door. Mhm.
One moment, Your Honor. Did anyone else, to your knowledge, have a video of the events on this particular day?
Yes, my neighbor.
What is that neighbor's name?
I don't know his name, we just throw our hand up at each other, so.
Where is his house? Directly to your left or your right?
Do I have to disclose where he stays at with the, gentleman here?
Your Honor, would you please ask the witness to answer the question?
Well, this is a discovery proceeding.
Right.
The information that you're seeking, I'm sure you will give the prosecuting attorney, officer in charge.
The question was, does he live to the right or the left of you?
I understand the question.
And I don't believe that's putting anyone in danger. That's a straightforward question. She's not giving any identification
She
information.
said it's a neighbor, and I presume you're looking to get this video, and you've already addressed that. You're gonna get that by way of the officer in charge, cooperation of officer in charge, prosecuting attorney.
Understood. Thank you so much. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Can you redirect?
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Now, so let me ask you a couple of questions here. You say the handyman was standing within a foot of you when the gun was on you?
Yes, okay, like when I come in the side door, you know how you got your landing before you go down the stairs? He was standing on that first step right there, and I was standing like at the top stair, like I'm getting ready to come down the 2 stairs.
Did he react at all to this person having a gun on you?
Yeah, he was like, what is going on? And then he stepped down further, and I was like, just hold on a minute, to let him know.
All right.
Yes,
So you say that this person that you believe to be the defendant asked you to give him back a sex toy, is that right?
yes,
Did he at some point in time give you a sex toy?
yeah, for my birthday.
For your birthday, all right. And you said something about, you knew it was him, not only because you could see his eyes, he was asking for the sex toy, just mentioned something about a white Mercedes Benz.
Yeah, the white.
What was the Mercedes Benz?
Parked, okay, my house is here, so he parked at my neighbor's house before you get to my house. He parked on the street and he's on my video camera on there. It shows everything.
Did you see that at the time that he had the gun on you? Did you see the Mercedes Benz then? Or you saw it?
No, because I have 9 cars and they come down the driveway. So my side door was open, that's how he saw the light shining, because it's pitch black.
So you didn't see the Mercedes Benz until after you looked at your video camera afterwards, is that right?
Yes.
That further confirmed that this was in fact the defendant.
It confirmed that, and when he walked me out the door with the gun pointed at me at my back now while I'm going to my car to get my phone, I really noticed it then because I was at my truck door and his Benz was out there.
Oh, so you did see it then?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to stop you, but I was trying to let you finish.
And you say you also recognized his voice, is that right?
Yes.
Any questions based on my questions?
No, Judge. No, you're right.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Okay.
You need witnesses on behalf of the defendant, right? This way, I mean, on behalf of the people.
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
You need witnesses on behalf of the defendant.
None, Your Honor.
People.
Thank you, Your Honor. As to count one, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Your Honor, I have a certified copy of the register of actions, which does state that a Mr. Jacob Langston was sentenced for the crime of carrying a concealed weapon on July 31st of 1997 and was sentenced to probation. And that satisfies the requirements of count one, showing the defense counsel. And with that, Your Honor, I would move to bind over on all counts.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, definitely as to count four, domestic violence, we believe the people have failed to meet their.
That's charged as a misdemeanor, that does not have to be shown at the preliminary exam.
That's correct. We're still asking, Your Honor, that it be removed from the information.
Wow, she said that they did.
But no, she said they did not have a relationship, they did not have a child, they never lived together,
She
Your
said
Honor.
that they dated relationships license.
Nothing else, Your Honor, we ask the defer to the court.
All right, the court, after hearing the testimony of Kimberly Shelton, satisfied that people commit their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint and warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed them. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court. Criminal division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be March 27th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Following.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, it's me. It's Attorney Taylor out there. He wants to speak to you. Okay.
Wait in the
Wait, hold on, wait, sir.
Is Delonte out here?
I don't know yet, Your Honor. I'll check over check.
We on the phone. Come on in, Mr. Taylor.
Hey, how you doing, Your Honor?
Good morning. What's up?
Well, I have an exam at 11:30. I was trying to get a switch. You said I couldn't appear in front of you. I was trying to see could I.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can appear before we can.
Well, that's what you said. Everybody else said it doesn't matter. But the thing is, if I get somebody to replace me, I don't get paid. That's what I'm concerned. But I don't think she's gonna be here. She's not here yet.
Yeah, because you represent the defendant.
Yes.
On a case in which I am complaining.
Understood.
There's a conflict of interest.
Okay. But again, I don't think she's gonna be here, so. I'll just stick around, maybe I can get a book.
Okay. Yes. The road rage incident.
Yeah.
Yes. Representative Kenneth.
Hey, Judge, long time no see.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
What's been going on?
Nothing.
It's been a long time. Miss you around these parts.
Almost a year.
Do you have a case with me?
Nope.
Just came to say hi.
Came to invite you to a party.
Well, come on up. Let's have a party.
Party.
What kind of party?
It wasn't me.
That's my
I didn't do
prosecutor on my case. You do realize that, right?
I didn't.
You wanna take her
I
home?
didn't do it. See you later.
How you like it? Mrs. Session?
I didn't. It's a lot of meetings.
That means nothing is getting done.
I don't eat meetings. I got time to prep my cases.
All that talent wasted away. Here, once homicide.
I still have homicides.
How many homicides you had?
Two.
You
That's
had
so
that- you
much.
had that in 1 month.
Probably.
In the county prosecutor's office. Come on.
I'm sure I'll have some more Wayne County homicides, so I'll be back.
It's good to see you nonetheless.
Good
Have a
to see you
day.
too. You all have a nice
Thank you for
day.
the invite. Do you happen to know when her last day is?
Her last name was 2 weeks ago.
Okay, me and her have to talk.
Yeah, she snuck out. She didn't tell anybody.
No, I'm concerned about my case.
All right, well then I'll see you next Thursday.
All right.
All right. Take care.
You see.
She used to work here too?
Yeah, she was in homicide. Very good, very good prosecutor. Very good. How you cruising? Yeah, LaDonna Logan.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Very good.
I recognize her face, but not just say the name, I know exactly who she was. Yeah, no, it is. Very good. Where is she now?
State Attorney General's office.
Okay.
And just stole Erica Tucson.
Really?
Sure, you getting grilled? Yeah. Okay, okay. Is it the mic? You know,
I feel like I hear mixed
feedback.
things about whether people
Oh.
like the AG office or not,
I'm sure it's a lot there.
a lot.
How you doing, sir?
Good. Yeah. Oh.
Your Honor,
Yes.
what courtroom your case gonna be in?
It's found open, sir.
It's
Yeah,
before jobs. Oh, okay, all right.
Alright, thank you. You won't, please take it live.
Yeah, I called you back yesterday, yeah. Oh, okay. What can I do? Everything's good. What can I do? This is you or you said for you?
Yeah.
She said this is yours.
Oh, okay.
Yes. No. Right, so all of these into the tape. Yeah. So, I don't see that. Is that on there? Okay. So, that's it. All right. So then I can give this. Yeah, he's on here. Yes. All right. All right. Rayshawn Donnell Gray.
Mr. Great, step up.
Calling case 2455578 versus Rayshawn Donnell Gray. Defendant is charged with count 1 home invasion, first degree. Count 2 assaulting, resisting, obstructing police officer. Count 3 domestic violence. Domestic violence, second offense notice. Count 4 malicious destruction of building less than $200. Defendant has an habitual offender, third offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oro on behalf of people requesting permission under MCR 8.120B under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Gray.
Permission granted.
Good morning, Judge. The injured mind, Joe P. 45619, we have Rayshawn Gray.
Rayshawn Donnell Gray, Judge.
Today's the date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people do not have a complaining witness here today. They were informed of the date and time of today's preliminary examination, and they are not here, so the people are unable to proceed.
Motion to dismiss, Your Honor.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal order.
Thank you, Judge.
Ready for Mr. Gray. Tell Mr. Taylor he can step in.
Have a seat.
Oh, you're already back. Where's your client, Mr. Taylor?
Your Honor, I haven't been able to contact him, so I thank him for the case.
Oh, wow, okay. Calling case 2455880, people of the state of Michigan versus Quintana Trissette White. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Madison Oral on behalf of the people, requesting permission under CR 8.120P under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Gray.
Commission granted.
Good morning, Your Honor. Edward Taylor, P57-166, appearing on behalf of Ms. White. I have no explanation why she's not here.
All right, that being the case, the court will issue a capious and revoke her bond, set the new bond at $25,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I saw Mr. Murat stick his head in. There you go. Hey, how you doing? Oh. Oh, we're ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Ronnie, what was that king piece, buying amount? On this white, the kind of white, what was the new buy?
New bond?
Yeah.
25 cash. Sure.
Okay.
Sandy, you have your hand raised? You have your hand raised? Excuse me. Okay, I'm doing it.
Okay, I did, I poured it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. But I didn't even have that screen, I had it in my.
Yeah.
Are you on Baskin?
Right, Judge.
Calling case 2162309, people state of Michigan versus Devontae Laquan Baskin. In this charge with count 1 home invasion, first degree, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 domestic violence, count 4 larceny less than $200. Second and subsequent offense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, Madison Oral on behalf of the people, requesting permission under CR 8.120P under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Gray.
Commission grant.
And good morning, Judge Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilgowitz, P81653, on behalf of Mr. Baskin, who stands to my left. Mr. Baskin, could you state your name to the judge, please?
Devontae Baskin. Today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are the people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, defense counsel made me aware that, she would be requesting an adjournment in the hallway, so I think I will let her, answer because, the complaining witness is here and the people are ready to receive, yes.
Judge, I just got digital discovery last night at 5, after 5 o'clock. I would like the opportunity to review it, and I haven't yet had that opportunity.
Why not? You had it at 5 o'clock yesterday.
Judge, well, I mean, why not? Because I'm paid to work 9 to 5. I have my evenings and I'm taking care of myself. That's why.
I don't find good cause for an adjournment.
And the people aren't objecting to it, Judge.
Okay. How long is the video?
Try and download it right now, Judge. I don't know if people have it ready and downloaded already, and they can give you an estimate on the video while it's loading from my computer. They're short, Judge. They're just 10 and 11 minutes, and I can review them now if you need 20 minutes. Okay. Cool. 30 minutes. Oh,
I know, I mean, that's not the wrong profession if you think you're just gonna work 9 to 5. Exactly.
Since high school.
I have a few friends that work at MDS and yeah, they talked about like they're serious about their 9 to 5 because they have a large caseload, not that we don't.
We all do.
And they talk about going on strike. It's been a big conversation, so.
Come on, strike. Find another job, go into private practice. And tell your client, I'm not gonna work on your case after 5 o'clock, see how it looks out there.
A lot of attorneys left that organization, because I heard some of their peers in there, they didn't say anything.
Oh, I've noticed that some of them do say it. Some, I don't know if they're required to. I don't know, so, I just don't think they usually do. That's fine. I'm not sure. But I do know that. Yeah. But I think that a lot of people vote for public defense specifically because they have questions about it. So I don't know that necessarily the cases I think that, or at least someone should, because I think you kind of are aware of that, and so you go into a role like that, yeah.
I was in the prosecutor's office, I would be at the job at 3 o'clock in the morning on Saturday preparing exhibits.
Yeah, obviously, we are here in exams, and even if, you know, even this docket is a lot of times, but I can only imagine, yes, at the trial level.
Absolutely.
My office mate is Brittany Johnson, and I mean, she had a trial yesterday, and today she has a, you know, and starting a new
I
one
didn't
today.
eat during my trial.
Yeah, yeah.
To go over across the street. You'd be leaving out probably sometimes 9 o'clock at night, and I'd be in the office. You walk past me, go to the elevator.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do to make it happen.
That's right.
Yeah.
But that was just me, I didn't like to lose.
Well, of course,
So
I mean, you
I
know,
wanted to be prepared,
exactly.
so I didn't get embarrassed.
I think there's that element, of course, you know, like your legal reputation. But also, I feel like it's really important, you know, when I went to I was a PAM intern a couple summers ago, so when I went to like new APA training, they said something that really stuck with me. And they said, you know, like, when you deal with, of course, we don't have clients, right? But when you're dealing with a case, like, this is the most serious thing in that person's life.
Absolutely.
Whereas like to us, it's, you know, not to be insensitive, but under the case type of thing. And so I really tried to, like, yes, be as prepared as possible, because you don't want to go in the witness room or talk to your complaining witness and they don't know anything.
I had a supervisor when I was in homicide who used to fuss at us if we left at 4:30. It's like justice doesn't stop at 4:30. So we kind of made light of it being Reese. It was like at 4:30, we just a train of people leaving out. And so then we was like, that's why we leaving at 4:30. They'll call it the soul train.
I think that anybody who wants to do their job well, just gotta do what it
Be
takes to.
prepared. There's no guarantee I'm gonna give you an adjournment because I don't feel like you have. But it puts you in a difficult position because you have a Sixth Amendment right to an attorney, but not only an attorney, but an effective assistance of attorney. That doesn't mean just someone filling the seat. That means someone who's effectively representing you. If you haven't reviewed discovery, then you can't be effective. He's been denied effective assistance of counsel.
You can set up a bunch of, your wife can set up any popcorn at home, would you be
She
that?
could have did that the whole time she was here early this morning.
Tell you what is the 20-minute period?
Yeah. Does anyone know what about it?
Sure.
I think you caught it on guard, because I think if she had been able to think on her feet, she would have thought of something different than that. Like, I wasn't feeling well.
That would have been enough. I thought she was gonna say that at 5 o'clock this morning. That at 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon. What?
I need that time that I can take care of myself.
I will say, I can't even, that is a huge thing in our generation. I don't know what it is. I mean, listen, I do agree, and I think everyone agrees, right? Of course, you should take time for yourself, but
It may be time for you to look for another job.
yeah, but our generation.
You don't have that kind of time.
You can have 1 hour, not 1 evening.
You have to set aside a day.
Yeah.
To do something or take some vacation and do that. But this is a grind.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even have a P number, Your Honor, and like, I'm reading all of these cases before today, like, what, yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
And it's really unfair to you guys because we don't know what's going to go and what's not, so you have to prepare for everything. And I'm setting cases 15 minutes apart.
Yeah.
We can easily do 18 or 20 cases a day, but you have to be prepared.
Yeah, that's why I say, like, you know, we all have similar caseloads. I can't speak to their caseloads, but
Number 13.
13. Watch, just as you asked.
ready to hold. Thank you, Judge. Yeah, we're ready.
Where's my prosecutor? There she is. Asking you shall receive.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hold. I just reviewed the fish.
Calling case 2162309, people of the state of Michigan versus Devontae Dequan Baskin. Defendant is charged in count 1 home invasion, first degree, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 domestic violence, count 4 larceny less than $200. Second or subsequent offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, PA 1653 on behalf of Mr. Baskin. Will you state your name for the judge? Judge, can I have 1 minute to confer with Ms. Drain? It's my understanding they could be dismissing one of the charges prior to the exam.
Okay. Okay. Was there something that was going to be dismissed now?
Your Honor, I think I'd rather just have a witness testify and then after you testify.
Understood. Okay. How many witnesses do we have?
Just one, Your Honor.
Any preliminary matters before we begin? Okay, call you.
This is the people we call, Ms. Letitia Lake.
Well, I'm sorry, before we begin, counsel, you have had an opportunity to review the video.
Yes, Judge, I had the opportunity and I'm ready to proceed.
You feel prepared to go forward?
I do, Judge.
All right. Good morning, ma'am. Please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady that's waving at you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Just open the door, have a seat. There should be a microphone, it's probably on the floor there. Pick that up and place that in your lap and speak directly into that voice, okay? But not too close, because it's very sensitive. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Please state your name again for the record. Lucy Lake. All right, Ms. Lake, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? Okay. Okay, Ms. Lake, I want to bring your attention back to the date of April 8th of the year 2021, so almost 3 years ago. Do you remember what happened on that date?
No, I don't really know.
Okay, and was there an incident that happened on that date?
Yes.
And did you give a statement to the police?
Yes.
Did you just review that statement?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, so do you remember the incident that happened?
Yep, I do.
Okay, all right, so on that date, where were you?
At home, 16811.
Okay, and you said 16811 Cruz Street, is that in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yeah.
Thank you. And when you were there at home on that day, were you alone or were you with anyone else?
With my friend.
Okay, and was there anyone else in the house?
No, with me and my friend.
Okay, and what happened while you were at home with your friend?
Me and my friend was doing whatever we do, and I got up because I heard a banging was on the door, and I looked out, and it was Devontae banging on the door. He was yelling. Then I seen his car parked in the driveway, so I just ignored it and sat down, like maybe he just gonna pull off.
Okay, let me stop you right there. First, you said so you were with your friend. Where were you with your friend?
We was in my bedroom.
Okay, and is your bedroom upstairs or downstairs?
Upstairs.
Okay, so you heard banging?
Yeah.
And you didn't know what it was, is that what you said?
No.
And you looked outside?
Yep.
Okay, and you said you saw Devontae?
Yeah, I use only the side door, so he went to the side door. My window was over the side door.
Okay. What is Devontae's last name?
Baskin.
Okay, how do you know Devontae Baskin?
We used to work together at Fort Field.
Okay. Did you date at all? Have some kind of relationship?
Yeah, we ended up dating.
Okay, very good. And did Devontae ever live with you?
Yeah, we stayed together.
Okay, and did he live with you at your house at the location that you just?
Yeah, we stayed there for a few months.
Okay, so on this day, was he still living at that location with you?
No.
Okay, how long prior to this date had he left?
It was about 5 months.
About 5 months? Okay, so he wasn't living there anymore?
No.
Okay, did he have any of his clothing or property at that house still?
No.
Okay. Did you still keep in contact with him at all?
We still communicated a little bit, but it wasn't nothing like we was working on ourselves.
Okay. Did you have any communications this night that this happened?
No, I had stopped talking to him for a while, and then my friend came over.
Okay. So he didn't call you or you didn't call him on this night?
He called me numerous times.
Okay, so he called you on this night that this happened?
Yeah.
Okay, and did you answer the phone?
No.
Okay, how did you know that it was him calling?
I was numbers. We knew each other numbers. Our numbers never changed.
Okay, so it was the same number that you had called, that you had spoken with him many times before? Okay, and why didn't you answer?
Because I ain't got to, he was my man.
Okay, and those phone calls that you say he tried calling you, do you remember how many times he called?
Not really. I know it was a lot of times.
Okay, now was that before or after you saw him at your house? Before, okay. All right, so you hear banging, you go look and you see him outside. Okay, and did he say anything or did you just hear the banging?
He was yelling, I'm not sure what he was yelling, but I'm sure it was something I ain't want to hear, so I just backed away from the window like, I hope he just leave.
Okay. Did you see a vehicle anywhere around?
Yeah, his car was parked in the driveway.
His car was parked in the driveway. Do you remember what car that was?
A black Buick.
Okay, and had you seen him in that car before?
We bought the car together.
Oh, okay. So, when you backed away, hoping that he would just leave, what happened after that?
He did eventually get in his car, so I'm like, all right, then I started looking at my phone, that's when I realized I had a lot of missed calls. So then I walked downstairs just to look around to make sure everything was okay. And then, I went to the bathroom, and that's when he was coming through my son back window.
Okay, so you go to the bathroom, was that upstairs or downstairs?
Downstairs.
Okay, and you see him coming through a window?
Yes.
Okay, and you walked out of the bathroom?
When I was walking out the bathroom.
Okay, you saw him coming through a window?
Yeah.
What room was it?
That's the back bedroom, that's my son's bedroom.
Okay, and was the window, had that window been locked or closed?
Yeah, it was locked and closed.
Okay, but he was coming through the window?
Yeah.
Okay.
He broke the window.
He broke the window?
Yeah.
Okay, did you see damage?
Yeah.
What was the damage?
The glass was broke and the white pieces, you know, those type of windows you gotta push in and you can do different, the window is actually easy to break, so the whole window had to be replaced.
Okay, so that window was broken. Did you replace it?
No, I just told the landlord that somebody broke in and she felt bad and replaced it for me.
Okay. So you see him breaking in, when you saw him, was he like all the way, almost all the way in the house?
No, he wasn't all the way in, so I had time to walk the other way around to get out the house or whatever.
Okay, and is that what you did?
Yeah.
Okay, and what happened after that?
Once he got in, I looked at the camera, I called my friend, telling him that he was in the house. And then I called the police to, tell them that he was, he broke in my house.
Okay, at any time did you give him permission to come in the house?
No.
Okay. Well, you went outside, you called the police?
Yeah.
Okay, and did the police arrive?
They took a while, but they came.
Okay, and was, Mr. Baskin still there when the police arrived?
No.
Okay, did you see him leave?
Yeah.
When did you see him leave?
I had seen, cause he parked his car like a couple houses down. So when I had seen, I guess he went through like the backyard or something to get back to his car. So I came back in the house and I looked out the window and I seen that he was getting in the car pulling off, and that's when he had sideswiped my friend's car.
Oh, he said sideswiped the person that was at the house with you?
Yeah.
Okay, where was your friend parked?
On the street.
Okay. So you didn't see anything that he did in the house?
Yes, I got a camera in my house.
Okay, what did you see?
I seen him in the kitchen looking for something.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object, if this is video, if this is testimony based on a video, it would be an objection to the best evidence rule or witness.
Other than a video, you didn't see anything that he did in the house, is that correct?
No.
Okay, and did he say anything to you?
I can't remember. Like I said, it was 3 years ago.
Okay, when you saw him breaking in the house, did you make any kind of eye contact with him?
Look at his back there.
Okay, so you saw him and you could see him seeing you?
Yeah.
Okay. And you didn't say anything at that point?
He was trying to get in the window.
Okay. And was there anything that happened with your Ring doorbell?
Yeah, he took that too.
And how do you know he took that?
I think it was recorded on the doorbell. He took that, we bought that together, so he took that off the house with him, so it wouldn't show that he pulled up to my house or whatever.
Objection, if it was just break, it calls for speculation.
Sustained.
I don't have any further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examine.
Ms. Lake, after you saw, Mr. Baskin attempt to enter through the window, you called 911 right away?
No, I told you I walked out the house because I was scared.
Okay, approximately how long after, if you can recall, did you call 911?
I called my friend first to let him know that he was in the house, and then I called 911.
Okay, so maybe within 10, 15 minutes?
No, it don't take that long to call.
Okay, so even shorter than that. And then you said it took the police a little bit of time, to arrive. Give me an estimate of how much time, an hour?
It took about 3 hours, 2 hours.
3 hours, 2 to 3 hours.
And I kept calling them, and they told me not to touch the wallet and everything.
Okay, so the police indicated that they arrived around 8:39 in the morning. This would have all happened around 5:36 in the morning. You testified that you and Mr. Baskin had previously been in a relationship, right?
Yeah.
Right, and that he did live with you over at 16811 Cruise, Detroit? Okay, and in fact, Mr. Baskin's name was also on the lease at 16811.
When we broke up before that because he ended up fighting me and he burnt my arm.
Well, so, but
And
I
I
wanna
moved him off the lease.
okay, so I wanna be clear, at some point he was on the lease at 16811. Okay, and he was paying rent at the house?
Yeah.
And, he was getting mail to the house?
Yeah.
And at the time, on April 8th of 2021, he had still been paying?
No.
Okay, and at that time, on April 8th of 2021, he was still receiving mail?
No. If he was, he just didn't change his address, but I don't even check that mailbox for it because we didn't have a mailbox on the house.
Okay, and you said you talked a bit about a Ring doorbell. You said the two of you purchased that together?
Yep.
So he purchased it with his money?
No, together means half.
Okay, and so did you split it on 2 credit cards or did you pay cash?
3 years ago, I don't remember.
You just mentioned that obviously this happened 3 years ago, right? That this happened 3 years ago, correct? It's been a while. And your memory has of course faded since then. And when the prosecution asked you if you remember what happened that day, you said, now I do that we just went over it.
Yeah, that's clear enough.
Okay, and you remember it because you read your statement that you wrote 3 years ago.
You don't forget trauma. It pops up right back in your head.
And you said that at the time of this incident, there was another man in the home with you, correct?
Yep.
And it was just you two inside the house?
Yes.
And who was this other man? What was his name?
You don't want me to give his name.
Well, he was there at the time you're claiming that Mr. Baskin came through the window, right?
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
I was single.
And do you remember his name?
We grew up together.
Okay, I'm asking you to testify as to his name, as he is an eyewitness of this, is he not?
He's not gonna come in. Dang no.
Man,
He don't. Lil Dante.
And what's his last name?
Jones.
Jones? Is he a black male?
Yep.
And he wasn't staying at the house with you at the time? No?
No.
Okay, he was just visiting?
No.
You testified today that Mr. Baskin hadn't been living at the Cruz house for approximately 5 months prior to the incident in April of 2021, right?
Yeah.
And that 5 month number, that's coming directly from the statement that you reviewed, that you gave to the police 3 years ago, right?
Yeah.
So today you don't remember exactly how many months he had been living at the house or when he had left the house,
So
right?
when I gave the statement, I'm sure that it was clear.
Just one moment, Judge. I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Can you redirect?
I have no further questions at this time, Your Honor.
On this date that we're talking about, man, did you actually come in contact with the defendant?
Yeah,
Where did that take place?
he was coming in and then I was leaving out.
Did
I
you
mean,
say
I don't know if
anything to
that's
him?
contact. No, I didn't want to. I was scared.
Did he say anything to you?
No, he was trying to get in the window.
Okay. You mentioned that someone told you not to touch a wallet. What wallet?
His wallet. The police told me not to touch the
Where
wallet.
was the wallet at?
It was in the kids' room. I guess it dropped out of his pocket when he was trying to leave back out the window.
Okay. Did the defendant have keys to this place at the time that we're talking about, April 8th, 2021?
No,
At some point in time, he had keys, is that right?
yes,
He gave those keys back to you?
yes.
Any questions based on my questions?
No questions.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people?
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses on behalf of the defendant?
No, Judge.
People?
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, based on the testimony of one witness, I would move to amend the information. As to count one, I would move to amend that from a home invasion 1 to a home invasion 2nd degree. As to count 2, I would move to dismiss that as there was no testimony at all that this complainant was in any way threatened with a kitchen pot.
So why are you moving to amend count 1 to invasion 2nd?
Because I'm moving to amend that one because this one specifically was with the intent that he was armed with a kitchen pot. And this complainant cannot testify to that because she left.
What's the statute for 2nd degree?
The statute for 2nd degree is 750.110A3.
Split woods?
Your Honor, I would object to the bind over on, of course, I'm not objecting to the dismissal of an FA. I would object to the bind over on a home invasion 2nd because I do not believe that people have shown any evidence that Mr. Baskin intended to commit a felony when at the time he entered the home. I think this testimony establishes quite frankly, an entry without permission. There was no testimony of any sort of assault or anything of that nature, certainly no felony that occurred inside of the home, nor that my client would have had the requisite intent to commit any sort of felony. So with regard to that element of home invasion 2nd, I don't believe that people have met their burden. If home invasion 2nd requires intent to commit a felony, home invasion 3rd would require intent to commit a misdemeanor. I don't even think we have that here, as there was no.
I think it's your computer getting close to the microphone.
Oh, okay, that's my bad. Judge, what I hear based on the testimony is an entry without owner's permission, and so I would ask the court to dismiss all the felony charges in this case.
All right. Ms. Jones?
Judge, the reason that I asked for that charge to be amended to home invasion 2nd degree is that there wasn't a testimony is that there was a break-in and entering at the location of 1681123 Lane, and that while entering, present in, or exiting the dwelling did commit either a specified felony or a larceny or an assault. So I am alleging that the testimony was that he did commit a larceny, that larceny being the camera that she testified to. And there was questioning about the security camera that they had bought together a few years ago. And he did steal that. And so not while he was entering into or present in, but while he was exiting, he did commit a larceny
And that
You're
is.
talking about the ring camera.
The ring camera, yes.
Oh.
And so that is the basis for the invasion second. That's for the statute.
One last shot, Ms. Cook.
Sure, Judge, I would argue that, first of all, the testimony is speculative at best as to who was the actual owner of this ring camera footage. Split ownership is a bit odd to me, so I don't think the people have met their burden of establishing that she was the rightful owner of the allegedly stolen property in question. Furthermore, Your Honor, I believe this would, if the court is inclined to find that the testimony does satisfy the basis for larceny, I do believe it would be a misdemeanor larceny, which would be more properly charged under home invasion third. There was no testimony concerning the cost of ring doorbell footage. In order for a larceny to constitute a felony, I would think you would have to show some evidence concerning the cost or price of the item that was stolen. In this case, if we look at the information, we can infer that Mr. Baskin, we don't need to infer, he was charged with larceny less than $200. That was the estimated price of the ring doorbell footage question. That is a misdemeanor. If the ring doorbell footage is the basis for a home invasion, then I believe home invasion third would be the appropriate charge.
Ms. Rennie, you guys?
So, Your Honor, again, for home invasion second, there's breaking and entering, at a specific address, and again, while entering, present in, or exiting the dwelling, did commit either a felony or a larceny or an assault. If the statute meant for that larceny to be a felony, I'm not sure why they would specify that or why there would be an assault. It doesn't say an assault that was a felony, or if a woman's assault or assault to be great.
Agreed. I agree.
And Your Honor, just for the record also, the complainant did state that she had received phone calls from the defendant before he even arrived, which would lead one to believe that he had the intention to do something that was not good. She didn't answer, so he came in and he came over and broke in.
Okay. So the court, after hearing the testimony of Ms. Blake, is satisfied with the burden of probable cause as it relates to the amended charge of count one, home invasion, second degree, in that the testimony bore out that the defendant did in fact break into this location at 16811 Cruz in the city of Detroit. And while there or exiting, did take a ring camera that was affixed to the front door of that location. The court notes that the defendant allegedly came through a window. And there was testimony that they bought this item together, but the defendant left approximately 5 months before he returned at this location and took the property. Ownership, I believe, is going to be a question of fact to be determined by a trier of fact. The court finds that people met their burden of probable causes relates to count, amended count one, home invasion, second degree. Court will dismiss count two, assault with a dangerous weapon for insufficient evidence. The domestic violence and larceny less than $200 are misdemeanors that will go over with the felony home invasion second degree. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed them will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be March 27, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Pilkowitz, let me say this. You are one of the best young attorneys that have come before this court. I have a great deal of respect for it. I think you do an excellent job, and you're on time about 80% of the time. Okay. there's always room for improvement. But anyway, aside from that, I think you do an excellent job, as you did an excellent job here as well. There's only one thing that concerns me, and that has nothing to do with this case, it's prior to this case. And I have no problem with saying this on the record or off the record or whatever we are. Because I stand by everything I say and do. Only one thing concerns me, and that was a comment that was made before we started. When we were asking about the video, I had looked at the video and we said self-care type thing. I'm with you on that 100%. You should take care of yourself. However, I don't want you to be disillusioned that this job is not going to go past 5 o'clock p.m. This is probably not the occupation for you if that's what your attitude is. But I encourage you to take whatever vacation time you need to take, whatever time you need to take care of yourself. You want that. But this job is not going to be a 9-to-5 job. I don't want you to be disillusioned with believing it.
I hear you, Judge. I've been doing this for 5 years. I rarely do I stop at 5 p.m. I don't think any of us do. The people were not objecting to an adjournment. I took that to mean that it would be likely the court would grant an adjournment.
With all due respect to the people, I'm on this court.
You're right, you do. So apologies. I'll be ready next time.
All right. Thank you very much. Ms. Dixon, you let my prosecutor get away?
I didn't.
Please approach.
Okay. For this one, for yesterday.
Just like you did yesterday.
It's sensitive.
Yeah.
How you been?
Is back in line with that? Is back in line with that?
Back in December.
She was here for a long time.
They got it.
No, I mean, I let the might be able to get away with it. This guy, that seems like he.
Oh, I need to, are you doing a dismissal for count 2?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
His deal be out there.
Okay, grab it. Yeah.
Here you go.
Thank you, sir. Hey, man, how you doing?
Hey, Judge, good, how are you? Great to see you.
I got all the good young attorneys in here today.
We're just trying to fill the big shoes that were in front of us, that's all.
Are we ready on your case?
Ready, Judge. Yes, he is. Client interpreter.
Al-Rahami. Calling case 2455816, people of the state of Michigan versus Talha Al-Rahami. Defendant charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 child abuse, 4th degree. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jacob Lewis on behalf of people, P77307.
And Ryan Murad, P 3665, on behalf of Mr. Taha Al Rahimi, who stands present to my left.
Your name, sir?
My name is Taha Rahimi. Good morning, Your Honor. Your opponent qualified for interpreter in the Arabic language to assist Mr. Al Rahimi.
Please raise your right hand.
And may I have his name again, please? Interpreter, your name again?
Yousif, first name, last name, Hermiz, Hermiz.
Please raise your right hand. Will you swear or affirm to translate from English to Arabic and Arabic to English to the best of your ability?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. And again, your name for the record, sir?
Taha Rahimi.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are the people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, the complaining witness, Sabir Al Rahimi, the first name is S-A-B-E-R-I-N, last name same as the defendants. Is not present. She was subpoenaed for 11:30 today after such contact with her here this morning. Without her presence, people are
Move for dismissal without prejudice.
So, or of course, we'll dismiss this matter without prejudice. I just need a dismissal order.
I'll prepare that, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Parker around?
Yes, sir.
I'm stepping. Five, four. 983.
It's been a while.
I'm flattered that you was half right.
Hey, I used to do these all the time.
I know.
May I approach this, Robert?
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Mr. Parker, you ready on volleys?
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case 2455926. People of the state of Michigan versus Darrell Deshaun Bowers. That is charged in count 1 home invasion, first degree, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, James Parker on behalf of Mr. Bowers. My key number is 53832.
Your name, sir?
Darrell Deshaun Bowers.
there's a date time set for preliminary examination of the people ready to proceed.
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. If any witness is not present, I cannot proceed without the testimony.
Your Honor, yes, this case is dismissed.
So order, court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Court will be in recess until 1:30.
Okay.
You know, I would. It's easy for me.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Might have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Oh, you got something there? I think that's it. See y'all at 1:30.
So am I the only one who's wondering what sex toy is? Is it $200?
Bold enough to ask.
$200? That must be one hell of a toy.
I didn't want to ask, and really will be defensive of the one.
I don't know. I was hoping she did ask.
Yeah.
Guys, at 1:30.
Okay. Waiting here. Oh, no, thank you. Yeah, I'm okay. I bought a snack. But thank you.
2, 3. We were testing to see if the microphones were still on.
It's still on.
Testing. And then we watched it.
Yeah. Definitely don't, you see that red light on, it's still record, so anything you say is on there. Let's see.
Yeah.
Prison, Michigan Permanent Prison. Council.
So that's 65-degree weather's calling my name, right?
And then Ms. Drain has agreed to stand in, so we did this whole thing for Lucy on the record too.
Stand.
And staff's coming back on Friday. We're going to stand date today.
Can you do that without me?
He asked me to send it.
Oh, did he? Okay, great, okay. Now we'll do Leonard Andre Wilson, calling case 2455826. Before the state of Michigan versus Leonard Andre Wilson. Defendant was charged in this case with count 1 assault, intentionally break out of harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. He also has case 2455819, charged with count 1 home invasion, first degree. Count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, 5, and 6 felony firearm. Count 7 interfering with crime report. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sarah Kraus, P81830. I'm appearing on behalf of Leonard Wilson as to both matters. Mr. Wilson, can you state your name for the court, please?
Leonard Wilson. There's a date and time set. Date and time set for preliminary examination in both matters. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed on either matter. The complainant is the same person, same thing in both cases. She was she's not present. I cannot receive another testimony today.
Defense would ask for a dismissal on both matters.
So, or will dismiss both matters without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. I just need dismissal orders.
Yes.
Right. And that concludes the docket for today, folks. So see you tomorrow. Same best. Enjoy the weather. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. We got Kenneth loose. Let's call that. Getting a little ahead of myself. Keep it loose.
Call the case number 2106-229701. Michigan versus Edward Kenneth Lucy. Defendant is charged with count 1, torture. Count 2, 3, and 4, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Count 5, 6, and 7, criminal sexual conduct, second degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sarah Kraus, P81830. I'm the attorney for Edward Kenneth who is not present today, Judge. I was asked to waive his presence.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. I understand this matter is back from the remand from circuit court, and that the defendant originally waived his preliminary examination, now wants to hold preliminary examination. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. We did appear in front of Judge Anne Marie McCarthy. She did grant our remand request in this matter. So I am asking for an exam date to be set at this time.
Is March 20th at 10:30.
I will be out of town, Judge. And I believe Mr. Makepeace is in trial that week.
Yes, Mr. Makepeace asked if we could set sometime in the week of March 25th.
I can do March 25th at 10 o'clock.
That works for me, Judge.
Okay. March 25th at 10 o'clock, bond will be continued.
So, yes, I believe he's on a personal bond with the GPS tether, and he's still on tether.
All set.
I'm sorry for sitting, Judge. I was multitasking, so you can get out to enjoy the weather.
No problem. It's all good. I know you did. Thank you much. So.
Here you go again.
Thanks, sir. get it. Thank you. Let's rewind and try it again. Now that concludes the county court today. We'll see you tomorrow, same exact station.
I said, yeah, I'll bring the people.
Bye. Everyone have a good afternoon.
Bye now.